Hello. I didn't realize the songs that I have playing in the background has some of the sound effects. So, hello, hi, hello, sibling. Have you drinking water? Hope you drink your wawa. I'm gonna get the game up now. Give me a second. I'm gonna get some Animal Crossing music playing in the background. There we go. Where are you? Song play. Ugh. There we go. Everything is taking 5,000 years to fucking load. Bear with me. It is still going. I think it's ready. Okay. Yeah, there we go. We have an ad in 26 seconds. So be prepared.
Hey, Stinky!
Oh shit. Hi, Yuki. Hello. I'm debating whether or not to make Java a vampiric cryptid. That is up to you, Homdog. I just fucked up. I was not supposed to be doing this. Thank you for the hydrate. Where did my mouse go? There it is. End day. End day. I'm not going there. I'm going to camp. I gotta go check on the kid. After his parents got killed by a giant bat thing. Hi, hello. Fleeting entry. Let's check on Shreve. Shreve's fine. Any totes gossip? No, great. Let's check on the Sandrick. You found the boy in the fire. Found outside. Pet. Nuzzles. Scrap of food. Yep, and you're gonna take the food. You're welcome. I really hope you survive out here, man. Because that would be fucking shitty. Alright. I made the sword. The sword is done. I have... I want to use all my scraps. I need a good shower. You want a good weapon? Healthy, lack, thin. I need a sword. Her mom's gone. I just fucking did you yesterday, dude. I will happily do you, though. Because I need to make sure the grave digger has what he needs. So yes, I'll happily assist you. The dead are dead. No use to worrying about offending them. Sounds like you're a little more than a thief. Because they talk about stealing a ring. What kind of sword are you after? So I'm gonna make him think twice before bothering me. He's bigger than me, but it's good bladed. Okay. 9. I get a token out of this. Yeah, well, I'll do it. Whee! How are you doing, Yuki? You doing okay? Oh. I know the speed's gonna go down, but I need to make this at the proper length. Okay. I gotta make him skinny. Two ticks. Narrow point. Point is gonna be very narrow. It's Friday, by the way. Wow, isn't that great? Happy Friday! Wow. I legitimately forgot what the fuck I was doing. Make it this way. Does this affect anything? I mean, this could work. Wait, nah. Oh, I think you need to make it. There we go. And then curvature, I need cross. Okay. And that seems like a little fucking weird thingy. So here. Oh wait, no. It's okay. And then we go to width. Thickness. Or not. That looks really weird. Hold on. I need more of that. That's the problem. But yeah, how's everybody's day going? I hope everybody's having a good day. Wow, I'm really close up to my mic that I'm about to eat it. Ugh. Oh my god, I forgot I'm supposed to make a timer. Okay. Sorry, give me a second. My husband. I mean, what? Anyway. 11 minutes in. I did 3 hours and 30. Hold on, give me a second. I can't even remember how long I did a stream yesterday. Where's my... There it is. Where's my... Shut up, speakers. Oh, my thing was muted yesterday? One thing was muted yesterday. Well, that's kind of fucking rude. Very, very rude of you, you stinky thing. Where is... There it is. Okay. There we go. I'll make it even, because that's like not the right time. On 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. Okay. So we'll end stream at 6:30. Some of you are probably gonna go to bed by that time. That's fine. I mean, I'm gonna be here till 6:30 a.m. This is gonna be fun. What am I doing? Oh yeah, that's right. Come on. We're almost there, baby. Don't do this to me. Wow, that looks... Oh! Hold on, give me a second. Because I'm tilting it. And then with the thick. Oh wow. Wait, I can't even fucking... Oh my god. I can't even see the blade. This is not what we're looking for. I might have to make this thick. With... Oh, no. I gotta make it thin. Oh? Okay. Yes, this is exactly what I was looking for. Can we make this? Oh my god, it's not working. Oh no. Hold on, I'm gonna fix this really quick. I think, hold on. This is so fucked. Oh my god. Okay. I don't think the curvature's fine. It's a little, just a tiny bit. It's not gonna. Yeah, it's fine, right? Nope, this is the wrong way. Okay. Wow. Fucking Christ. Okay. No. I'm trying to get to 3, but we're having some problems. Can I make this even thinner? Or is this as thin as it can be? Wow, that is as thin as it can be. Okay. This is not gonna help me. I mean, that's good, right? That's that's good, right? That's great. This is the exact size I was looking for. Yes, let's make this thing a bowl. Oh my god. I think this is great. I think this is a great size bowl. Hold on, let's get a handle on here. Oh my god, hold on. Let's make it narrow and really, really, really small. Okay, and then we gotta make it two-handed. Ta-da! We're gonna call it bowl, because that is what fits this so well. We'll make this all leather. Hold on, crimson. Yes. Perfect. Oh my god. The name shall be Bowl. Alright, sir. It's not sharp. Oh my gosh. Hold on. What do you mean it's not sharp? It looks perfectly sharp to me. Fine. Hold on. Am I hitting the right spot? Where's the... It's sharp? What are you talking about? You guys are worried about nothing. Point's good. Okay. Perfect. Hmm. There we go. Look at this blade. It looks so great. It looks so stupid. Enjoy your bowl. Line of blood trickles. Nice. Congratulations. Good luck out there, Gravedigger. Enjoy your bowl. Oh my god. Hold on. And now I am low on stuff. Give me a second, I gotta slurp my coffee. Very tasty coffee. I'm gonna go check on my peddler. Goodbye, Mr. Peddler. I don't know if I'll see you again once I'm in the castle walls, but we'll find that out. And then we'll refuge this. Nice. And I can no longer do anything else, so I'm gonna save. End day, next day. Alright. The outer gate. Hello, excuse me, I have a sword for the sergeant. It's a very important sword. It looks very shiny. It smells like blueberries. And kind of looks weird. The outer gate looms over the camp, both a threat and a beacon. Refugees gather, pleading for entry, while imposing guards look on. Approach the gate. The guard, ensculching against the rafters, gaze out over the horizon. His heavy-lidded eyes flick your way only when you call for his attention. Huh? What do you want? The guard sneers, especially pronounced this evening. I have finished making the sergeant's sword. The guard looks at you up and down from atop the wall. At last, while a roll of his eyes, he turned, bellows a command. The protocells rise, and the great doors swing open. I'm gonna see you swing one day, worm. Hopefully today, bro. Not my fault that your buddies got fucking killed by people who were reckless with using my sword. It's not my fault, okay? I'm just the guy who makes them. I didn't tell him to go kill your guy. I'm sorry. You walk at the great gatehouse, waiting for the sergeant's arrival, suffering in the impatient glares of the guards. The sergeant is otherwise occupied. By the time she arrives, the first rays of dawn are in the sky. Let's see it then. Hands the swords. She takes the sword in hand, holding it up to the light. She twists the blade in a way and that her eyes glittering. Your heart stops beating until she finally pronounces, "Acceptable. By the official decree of the crown, oh god, sanctioned under the grace of the Masked King, I declare you worthy of stepping into the role of Ernkeep's new swordsmith." Her voice is flat and emotionless. One eyebrow arches as she awaits your reaction. I am beyond grateful. I'm not gonna say praise be the Masked King. I don't even know if this dude's good or not. So far, he made this giant barrier to keep everybody out and keeping people in. I don't know about you, but I don't fuck with that. Remember, your entry into Ern's Keep is a privilege, not a right. It can be taken away as easily as a snap of my fingers. Your every waking moment should be spent considering how you could be useful to the city. There's an empty forge in Artisan's Quarter that has not been maintained since the previous smith vanished. It is now your duty to fix it up and start supplying swords to the city as soon as you can, considering this part is your rehabilitation into civilized society. What do you mean you dudes went vanished? Wait a second. What the fuck happened? Aye, and you're the best think about that before you get up to any mischief. Without another word, the sergeant has turned and marched. Okay, ma'am. All right, and leaves you standing in an awkward silence beside the gate guardsman. Here. A piece of parchment bears the Masked King's crimson wax seal is thrust into your hands. It grants you the right to work within Ern's Keep until such time as His Majesty deems otherwise. You have granted permit allowing you to live and work in Ern Keep. Is this music loud? I feel like it's loud. It might just be my headset. Damn. Anyway. Go out there. Okay? Can you give me the direction of the forge? Just shut up. Go. You're lucky you don't have a noose around your neck. Yes, sir. Thanks. Emerging from the gatehouse, you find yourself at the last safe city of all of Talahed. Nice. Wisps of smoke of morning cook fires trace corkscrews in the sky. The dawn air is filled with the hum and bustle of the city waking up. Ask for directions. You approach with the first friendly face you are. A tall youth, the broad frame, and a tangled mop of straw-colored hair. He's hauling the wheelbarrow stack high with leather hides. God. Can I work? Talk, please? Tongue? Hello? Can I help you? Apparently there's a fort somewhere that has my name on it? Oh, you're Thesian's replacement? I got a delivery to make, but he glances at his we're barren for goods, then shrugs. It's a short detour won't hurt. I'll show you your way to the forge. Thank you! Offered to push it. Are you sure? It's quite heavy. Taking the handles, you quickly find the truth of his words. The barrier is heaped high with a tower of swaying leather hides, and your muscles, still weak by the starvation and illness, shudders under the strain of its control. Come on. Excuse me for a second. Excuse me for a second. We'll fix this. No. I'm not weak. It's 65% too. Please bear with me. I am totally safe scumming this. Listen. not this hard, dude. I have a good odds. It's like, what, 35%? It will be done! I'm gonna do one more, but if I fail this next one, I'm gonna be so pissed. Come on. You know what? I'll let the youth handle it then. Follow the youth. Sorry. As you follow the man through the streets of Aaron's Keep, you can't help but marvel. When was the last time you saw people look so happy and well fed? So many intact houses, so many proud spires. A city this size, no, Caster, bad Caster. You're going back in the box. Box time for you, mister. What do you mean, what do you mean when you said I was Thesian's replacement? Hold on, let me slurp my coffee really quick. This is tasty coffee. I didn't burn my tongue, but that's okay. Man, I'm gonna be fucking sad. Offers a fascinating, flawed experiment. Oh. No. I'm so sorry. I gotta stop looking at I gotta, oh. Okay, I gotta stop because everybody's like talking about Iron Lung and I did not go today because my fucking movie theater was closed because of the snow. And as I apparently deleted, like refunded my ticket, it says now it's open. And I'm a little bit mad about it. I'm gonna be honest. I'm a little bit peeved, but it's okay. Next week I'm gonna try and go do it if the weather's okay. Cause I will see that movie. I will. I will damn to be watching that movie. Thesian Feebles, the master swordsmith, went missing a couple months ago. No one else in Aaron's Keep can make high quality blades. He went missing. What happened? You'd have to ask someone else. I sometimes deliver letters of old Thesian, but I haven't spoken to him much. He scared me, to tell the truth. I never met a man who could scowl like that, like a walking thundercloud. Sounds like a kind of man few would miss. I'm sure he has decent fellows beneath it all. A decent fellow beneath it all. Little. He focused on steering his barrow across the section, the uneven cobblestone. You know, my father was a smith too, back before the Sundering. Back when he hesitated, searching for the right words. Around. My elder brother was a true apprentice. The one meant to inherit the forge, but I picked up a few things. Oh. With skills like that, you're wasting. Nah. You know, there's likely room in my forge for an assistant. Really? Aye, good assistants are hard to come by. The youth's excited expression fades. He glances down at his wheelbarrow. Unfortunately, I'm stuck working for a tannery. How come? It's a long story, but I'm deep in debt and Hogsburg Lake. Jabberwocky. Okay. They're a merchant's guild who runs all the trades in and out of the keep. They have me working the tannery until my debt's cleared, and if you can't defy the League of the Earned Keep and alive. Outside the keep, you call that slavery. Basically, yeah. Be some way you can get out of this. Well, you can talk to the owner of the tannery. He's not exactly a reasonable man. Keeps walking. The air buzzes with laughter and friendly chatter. The market stalls bustling as coins and rumors are swapped. It's almost enough to make you forget the guards who stand in every corner, hands to the hilt of their sword. Here we are. The artisan's quarter. Yeah, no, I said it right. Your forge is just ahead. There it is. A sprawling building by a canal. Stone cement. This is how you could tell that I know what that says mentally, but words just can't. Chimney stack jutting stubbornly against the sky. The door is hanging off its hinges. How long has this place been abandoned? It looks completely wrecked. I'm gonna get this back up and running in no time. Thank you for guiding me here. No problem. He sticks out his hand. Cheswin. Cheswin? Okay, by the way, nice to meet you, Smith. The pleasure is all mine. There'll be space in my forge if you're free of the tannery, Cheswin. Appreciate it. New location has been obtained. The door yawns open, spilling the sunlight into the long neglected domain of dust and cobweb. A rat skitters away into the shadows. Check the storage area. 50 steel, 20 leather, and wood. Luckily, cash looks good. You'll need to find a ironmonger who can keep your supply of good steel, a carpenter who can supply wood, and someone who can sell decent quality leather. Draw up some posters. So, plot twist, just found a second midnight on Twitter. Oh? No, you just found her copycat. No, her doppelganger. You better be careful. Those doppelgangers will take over. No one in the Earned Keep knows that the forge is back in business. If you put the posters around town, you'll go out where you take time to sketch some crude advertisement on scraps of parchment, your name, your address, and motto. We don't just forge weapons, we forge perfection. Metal to match your metal. Cutting edge blades at cutting price rates. Today's victories, tomorrow's heirlooms. I like 4. I don't know why. Get back with it. Very nice. Yeah. His name is Sir Midnight. He's a cat boy. He goes, yeah. I like the heirloom one. That should do. Put that in the quill. Get started. Stale air holds barely an afterthought of the scent and sound of iron, flame, and smoke, but all the tools are here, and the chimney holds its breath. The anvil's still intuned. Your hammer strikes at prelude. Your filth taps the count off as you light the fire. Okay. I cannot explore, but I have customers. 3 and 3 gives me 6. I can do 2. This is 8. This takes most of my time. Oh. She gives me a mysterious reward. I don't know what that is. A boy bursts through the door, slamming it behind him. He clatters a leather bundle, and he's heaving as he's heaving pigeon chest. Smith, please, I need your help. There's no time. He glances at the door, then grabs your arm, pulling you deeper into the forest, away from the windows. He unwraps a leather bundle to reveal a pristine military blade. I need a sword made, a perfect copy of this one. Why? My father carried this sword when he fought the Gold Heresy of the Discord War. His heroism was so great the voices themselves sang to him. He forged this blade after they took him deep into the reverie. Hold on, I'm gonna slurp up my coffee. It is not a point-and-click game, caster. We're about to go smith some swords. It's called Blade Song. There is a deal going on here. I'm gonna go to the game store right now. It is 10% off, so it's $17.99 before taxes. And you'll be able to see why. There is a demo if you want to try it out. I tried the demo and I got really interested, and that's why I got this game. Last night, 3 masked men burst into our house and demand we give it to them. They knew exactly what they were looking for. Likely they seemed well-headed, but they're threatening all sorts of Brazil. Boo boo, I got you. I'll make a duplication. Your father was a hero of the war. It's Golden Heresy. Heresy. If you fought for the Caveant, he was a demon. He was held to the bridge of Maiden's Crossing for 3 days. Just him and Sigrun against an army of twice their size. Now he can't even hold a spoon steady. Time's a bastard. Big sad. What do you need from me? Make me a copy. I got you, dude. I will make you a copy. This will take all my time. Alright. You're watching, caster? So this is your medal. And this is how you shape your sword. And this is the requirement, so you need to make it nice and long. Okay. So I could change the background. This will have to do. Oh, I got it. I could do oh, okay. This looks kind of concerning. Oh, I saw that. Hold on. I like that. All right, we'll keep this. All right, high impact. Talk about hammering to a point home. Let me quit. Yeah. What the fuck, caster? All right, width, big, wide, large, ginormous. Broad point. So let me make it sharp. And then we gotta handle the thickness, which we gotta make it very, 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 very skinny. Stiffness. I think that's thickness, isn't it? Impact, it makes the sword thicker. Oh, I'm fine. This is exactly what we're looking for. Okay. And then we can go to width. Perfect. Now it's thick to the tip, and then we get the point. Broad. There we go. And now we go here. And we need to make it half and half. And what we'll do with that. No. We're not being goobers. Okay. There we go. I don't know what this is, but there we go. And then we go down here. We'll give it a little pokey end. Nah, that's too small. Nice. And then we gotta do walnut brown. This will be this and this. There we go. All right, caster. Name the sword. I'm about to name it Fiber Gummies. Also, thank you, Jabba. Fiber's Edge, thank you. Runs his finger along the replicated blade. It's perfect, the twin of my father's old blade. He wraps it carefully in the same leather that's held to originally. They'll never know. My father will keep his sword and they'll leave with this. Will they really be fooled? I don't know. I don't even know who they are or why they want the sword. But it's a shot. It's worth a shot. Okay. What did you tell your father? That they changed their minds? That they'll heard his name and remember who he was? That even the old lions have teeth? He'll believe it. A lie like that is too comfortable to disbelieve. Your father sounds like a good man. For the first time, the boy almost smiled. He was. A war took that man and left us with a shadow, but sometimes when he holds that sword, I see him again. Thank you for letting him keep that. The boy tucks the... Yep, you're welcome. Enjoy your blade. The 3 in 3 categories. Oh, wow. Okay. So I can't get that. Hi, Curry. I can apply an insignia or bend. We'll bend. And then we'll get that last one. Okay, I cannot do anything else. Can I say hi to the scrap peddler? I can. How much money do I have? And there. Yoink. I'm seeing you since last year. Yeah, I've been fucking busy. This storm has been fucking us. It's been brutal. Gotta be taking off now. Good night, Caster McNya. You enjoy your slumbering. I'm gonna be smithing. Alright. Save. End day. Profit. Okay, upkeep is still good. Check the name. Don't bring that name up. What's wrong? You don't like the name? Whoa, that's a bear. That's one hell of a bear. Oof, I'm sure. And I'm the same I have now. Became a full-time night owl. Hoot hoot! After trying to overcome that for the last 4 years. Yeah. Night owl life. I like my night owl job, but goddamn. Enjoy your night, Caster McNya. After trying, yeah. Earn keep is the first taste of civilization you had in a while. Craving music and merriment, you go in search of your nearest tavern. As you walk in, you became a parent of the Den. It is more than a tavern. It shines the past glories and future conquests. The taxidermied head of a colossal bear is mounted with a grim totem, watching over the crowd. Patrons drink beneath it as if in a absence of the voices they have found a new unspeaking deity. That's terrifying. Hello, Chris. Hello, hello. Oh, everybody's out and about. It's crazy. We're not playing Kingdom Hearts today. We're playing Sword Song. The bar's clientele are men and women whose scars outnumber their teeth. The timber columns, I don't know the word, that's okay, that notch the marks of a prior brawl. The rough floor has been scrubbed, but not quite well enough to remove ancient stains of beer and, you suspect, blood. Look at the bear's head. How good am I, my brain? Hanging like a hideous moon over the main hall of the taxidermied head of a colossal bear. Clearly unnatural in origin, fang and terrible. Horns branched from the mishap skull, grasping at the ceiling like claws. I'm fine. I am okay. Just been a very busy week. Listen, I'm getting really fucking sick and tired of failing these.
Hey, Stinky!
Oh, thank you. I kind of hurt my back while I was shoveling snow yesterday, so give me a second. Ow. There we go. It is like snow ice outside, and I had to shovel my car out of the snow. I did as best as I could. It currently was not as good. I'm getting fucking sick and tired of this. Yes! Okay, there we go. Fuck! I just had to brute force it open. Such a thing isn't impossible. Much wildlife has been twisted by the wrongness that's stolen across the land after the sundering. You've heard tales of some of these monstrosities beasts that have grown the size of houses, capable to topple trees in a single swipe. How would someone even hurt one of these things, let alone kill it? You immediately start imagining a blade you need to cut through a solid yard of muscle and fur. I have been inspired. I don't know what that means. I wish I fucking knew. I need to find her Uncle Lucas. I am still very much sad that the family was killed. Or his son is still alive. But I'm still upset about it. Assess the clientele. Scarred ruffians at the bar are known as crows. I just made a sword for someone who wants to be a crow. Okay, I don't know if that's a good or bad sign, but you know, it's something. Cunning scavengers that peck the wounds of a dying world. Warriors and wanderers. Crows venture outside the Urn's Keep to work as sellswords of mad warlords or plundering the wasteland for loot of a bygone age. The den is where they drink to forget what they have seen. The crows make up the bulk on the den's customer base, but there are others. A man sits in the corner. His soft features, slightly build marks him as an outsider. By the hearth, a bard plucks his lute, and a nearby table, a pair and off-duty guardsmen playing cards. Where the fuck's my mouse? There it is. That's so weird. Sorry, hold on. If I was a smithy, I can go to the crows and be like, sup bitches? I'm gonna look at the delicate looking man. Oh wow. Bro, what is that fucking widow's peak, dude? He's been gazing thoughtfully down his beard, expressed with a bald spot to the world. Oh wait, is it like on top of his head? Like on the very back? When you sit opposite of him, he starts in surprise. Can I help you? I'm new in the town, just thought I'd introduce myself. Nice to meet you, but I'm not much in need of a sword and line of work. I prefer pen. My name is Kolavaskad Vatri. I think that's Nordic. I'm not sure. I definitely fucking butchered that. Totally butchered that. I can feel it. You can call me Carl. Carl. If there's too much of a mouthful, well, I suppose you could say I am on a scouting mission, but it's not going well. What do you mean? Have you heard of the Magisterium? The group of scholars who selflessly seeking and spreading the knowledge of what was lost of the Sundering? Precisely. Oh, it was good to meet a like-minded sort. So many librarians were burned or buried. So many secrets lost. By reclaiming our history and understanding the work of the Long Dusk, we believe we can rebuild the world. Not as it once was, but better. The world where we needily rely on the voices for survival. He pauses to mope the perception from his brow. Forgive me, you didn't come here for a lecture. You mentioned something about a scouting mission? Ah, yes, sorry. Once again, my enthusiasm has taken off track. I am a novice within the Mysterium. My tutors commanded me for my ideology purity, but... Purity! Okay, it is purity, great. But I'm still sitting, regrettably, at the very bottom rung. In order to advance, I must contribute to the Corpus Calastius. Okay, what is that? The library of all libraries, the constellation of tomes. It is the Magisterium's collection of books scattered across guarded sanctums and what remains of the world. In order to advance, I must add to the Mysterium's books collection, but I am not much of a writer. I'm afraid I have tendencies to ramble. Nah, you got that brain, you got that skitter brain, bro. It's okay. We all have that. So who said it doesn't is a liar. And I happen to have discovered the location of such a book, but I am out in the wastelands. Recovering it will be a dangerous endeavor. I am here to recruit some crows and accompany me on the expedition, ensure my safety. Alas, I have not quite worked up the courage. How do you discover the location of a lost book? I could talk to the crows if you like. I'll be over here if you need me. Okay. Approach the bar. Ooh. What a fucking handsome man. Look at those scars. The barkeep ensnares in an argument with one of the crows. The crow's is a hulking figure, arms cord of muscles, bald-headed except for a black top knot. He's also drunk beyond redemption, even if his comrades can give up on him before the night. You catch him in mid-rant as you approach the bar. If the cowards in Hirkdam keep half the spine, they rip the mask off and see you are really bowing to. The crow may be huge, but the barkeep isn't a small man either. He stared down at the crow without apparent fear, casually reaching under the bar to some hidden implement of war. Listen carefully. I won't tolerate that kind of talk in my tavern. If you wish for death and you want to keep insulting the Masked King, take it elsewhere. Don't do it under my roof. You must be blind as the rest of them. The Masked King is a gutless crude. May rats nest in his bloody mask and feast on his face if he has one. The crow storms out of the street, shaking his head ruefully, and the barkeep turns to your attention. They're like children sometimes. What can I get you? Pint of Rollin' or something stronger? I have some questions for you. Ask away. I got nowhere else to be right now. Do you know a man named Lucas Barana? The barkeeper's eyes lights up in instant recognition. Everybody knows Lucas. He helped me get the loans I need to set up. What do you need from him anyway? Explain how you met Shyvana outside the walls. A sad tale indeed, and what I heard many 100 times over the years. Plenty of hopeless souls washed up outside of our walls. But Lucas on her side, she might make it. He's well connected and wealthy, but more than that, he's a good man. Lots of friends and surprisingly few enemies for a man of his status. Where can I find him? Barkeeper pauses, flicking to washcloth over his shoulder. I reckon you find him in the Cathedral Square most evening. He'll be sitting in the usual table outside the fallen doe, holding court. Always a line of folk waiting to bend to his ear. Nice eating, thank you. Do you serve food? You get 2 kinds of stew, rich and lean. One of the crows overhears this and leans towards you with a grin. What Solomon means is your stew can be lumpy or watery. Lumpy costs more. I will happily. Oh, I love my job, but fuck, I miss so much time with my friends. Yeah, that's the worst part of being a fucking night owl. Is that most of your people is always up in the mornings or evenings and you wake up. Because I wake up at like fucking, goddamn, 3 to 4. Start shift at 5 and I'm done at 4. But depending if I'm going into office, which is always Sunday, it takes me like a while to get home. And then I just want to fucking collapse in bed. I love my job, but fuck my job. I was hoping to know what's actually in the stew. Meat, high quality stuff. I promise no rats or anything like that. It'll fill your belly and soak up some booze. Want, you know what? I'll take the lumpy stew. Thank you. Better than it looks. Takes care of your hunger. I am fucking well fed. That bear head, is that real? I don't know. Are you real? Very clever, but you know what I'm asking. If it's from a real animal. Oh. Yeah. From a real animal, alright. And of course, I stitched it together. That's what taxidermy is. And what do you excuse me? It's a busy night. Wait, no. Come on. Wait. Shit. Okay. I'm gonna go approach the guards table. These guards seems to have left their post. They're still wearing some of the armor, though the breastplates lie scattered nearby, and the smell of stale sweat is overpowering. As you approach, they place their cards face up on the table. One of them grunts in dismay. The coins cross palm. They don't look up as you approach. If you wish, you can stick to the shadows and eavesdrop to their conversation. Eavesdrop, that's fine. I'm telling you, there's trouble brewing. Have you seen the Suligans out in the alley walls by the mech side? Down where the Masked King burned the cathedral. I've never seen the like slender guard. Just kids trying to get a reaction. You know how kids are. No, this feels like something bigger, much bigger. You're just paranoid as usual. Everyone knows that the Masked King keeps us safe from the madness beyond our walls, and without him would be dust and ash. Maybe a few rebel rousers kick up a fuss now and then, but it'll blow over. Yeah, have you heard anything like that? Just saying blow over? I don't think so, my guy. Seen it 100 times before. Place cards face up. Curses. Would you look at that? I win again. Seems embarrassing now. Okay, I'm gonna leave. I'm cracking a joke. Answer. Alright. That hour is late. Outside, the watchman clungs to the bell. Ah, fuck. You notice the drunk crow from earlier, the one who's been arguing with the barkeep. He slumps to the gutter, half conscious, with a dried vomit plastered down to the stomach. Turns. What has he done to you? Despite his mumbling, the crow's glossy eyes did not focus on you. Help him get to an inn. I'm not stealing his coin purse. No, sir. You splash the crow's face with water in the nearby rough. Slightly sobered, his eyes finally focus on you. Who are you? I'm a new blacksmith in town. Come on, let's get you onto your feet. Doesn't matter anymore. You half support, half drag the huge man in a nearby inn. The man in the front desk promised he sees him safely to bed. Faction reputation plus This is why I be a good widow noodle. Alright. I have a full tum-tum now. Cracks open, Farrakhan slips inside, glancing over his shoulder before pushing it shut. He looks different, older somehow. There's an ugly bruise yellowing on his cheekbone. It worked. What happened? They barely looked at it, snatched it from my hands, and disappeared to the night. I don't know who they are. They don't know what they want on the war relic, but they're gone now. Father still has the sword. I feel like this might bite you in the ass in the end, but good job. The tension in his shoulders eased just slightly. How about your father? Does he know what you did? No, I told him. They heard his name and thought better. Yep, same thing. Bittersweet. He believed it. You should have heard him gloating. For a moment, it was a little like an old him was back in all his power and confidence. What happened to your face? One of them hit me when I handed over the sword. Says as a reminder to keep my mouth shut. I had worse. I don't like when you said I had worse, but okay, dude. Whatever. Me too. I don't know how much time Father has left, but at least he can spend it with his sword on the wall and pride intact. Thank you, Smith, for everything. The boy dips his head in gratitude and slips back to the street. Wow. many factions there is? That doesn't matter. Okay. So... Hey, crows. Let me look at some of this shit before I even tempt anything. That gives me pieces. I can help out with the crows and gives me more factions. More gold. Which one's better? I can do this one, honestly. What do I have? Oh my god. Okay. Yeah, if I do that and that gives me one, and I can fuck around with 2 of those. Okay. Let me... Watchman walks on a oddly shamed face, his eyes red-rimmed and blurry. Your eyes is drawn to an empty scabbard on his hip. I need a replacement blade. Smith. Lost mine. Well, I can't remember when I lost it. Be honest, I'm pretty drunk last night. If I report missing, oh, yeah, I'll help. He. Well, this is kind of your fault for being fucking drunk, you dumbass. Oh, the wait's gonna be fun. There we go. Awesome. This is awesome. And then a regular point. Guards mistake. We'll make it the most generic fucking thing. Because it's kind of his fault for fucking losing his sword like an idiot. All right, we're gonna put in this. Okay. You don't get the fancy shit. You get the generic. Look at that. You know what? Even better, we'll put this leather. Wait, what? Look at that. Good job. This is your fault. Slides the blade into the scabbard of visible relief, adjusting his belt to sit properly against it. The quartermaster doesn't know the difference. Uh-huh. Okay. Alright, hi. Let me drink some of this coffee. And I'm done drinking coffee. I finally scrounged up enough coin to buy some new steel. Lost my last blade in someone's reed cage. Couldn't get it loose before his friend showed up. Okay. Oakley dokily. Okay. And then point. Not my finest handiwork, but it's here, so enjoy. It has blade on the edge of the teeth, gnawing at metal. Tastes nice and sharp. Should punch through leather and bone alike. Back to the ruins, then. Dead won't rob themselves. Okay. Fucking enjoy yourself. Uh... And then I'm gonna go visit my peddler friend. And just boop, 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 boop. Boop. Thank you. And then save. Hold on. And day. I want to help with She first. Oh, wow. All the city streets eventually wind their way here, the grand plaza called Cathedral Square. Market stalls trace colorful maze around the perimeter. Above it all, the high cathedral looms. Built into bones of mountains itself, the cathedral imposes a gate that carved into sheer rock. Across its limits, only those of noble blood and their guests. Look around. Wagons of fresh from the waste upload their goods. The traveler, dusting their leather, sits on the barrel, regaling children with tales of the world outside. Useful contacts. Nice. Soon enough, you struck up a conversation with a friendly ironmonger. Yes. I heard someone is moving to Thesian Faber's old forge. How is it keep tight? So far, so good. I'm in the early days setting up my business, but things are looking promising. Folks will be happy to have a swordsmith in town who's less surely than Thesian was. What happened to Faber? Her voice lowers. Rumors is he was sent to the far mines for murdering his wife. Would explain why she was missing alongside him, but no one's sure. What surprised me, if it was true, old Thesian would have a temper. His black moods would end up in black eyes of a poor woman. Can I sell stuff? Buy food in the marketplace. I'm now well fed. Look at the cathedral gates. The guards are stuff to not your typical city guards. The watch, who patrols the streets and mans the walls, wear battered breastplates and ragged clothes. But the men guarding the cathedral are knights. They're full-plated, gleaming in the sun. Their cloaks are rich red velvet, displaying more plumes than the exotic bird. Plumes. Oh, damn. Plumage. Plumage? I don't even know that fucking word. Fuck it. Their sword, to your expert eye, are of the highest quality. Meet with Lucas at the Fallen Doe. Lucas sit outside of the Fallen Doe, deep in conversation with a richly dressed man in silken broussard. When he sees your approach, he waves them away. He looks like a sleazebag. How can I help you, my friend? Hi, I have a friend named Sheev. Outside those gates. Lucas listens to your tale with a growing interest. When you tell him his niece is outside the walls, he sits back in shock, reaches for his drink. By the burning dead, Siobhan. I haven't seen her since she was knee high. I thought my brother and his family all perished in sundering. To find my niece is alive. Not only alive, but outside the walls. My joyous occasion. Drink with me, my friend. I'm not drinking. What's your poison? Ashton's ale is excellent, but the mead is good too. I need to keep a clear head. Of course. It downs the last foam of his cup, signaling where to bring him another. As he sets down the glass, though, the joy is already fading from his face. Poor Siobhan. She must have endured great hardships across the waste. Getting her through the gates will be no small feat. Did she mention any skills? Botany, crafting. Can she handle a sword? Does sarcasm count as a skill? He lets out a quick laugh. Even when she was small, she's quick. Unfortunately, I don't think that's gonna be impressing the guards. Every day, the marshal grows more reluctant to issue permits. The city is already overcrowded, undersupplied. I should go and visit her, make sure she's alright. Would you mind accompanying me? I would appreciate to support someone. Yes. Yes, of course. Let me... We're gonna bring my homie in! We don't dare venture alone. No. Yeah, with the camp how it is? Yeah, just promise to wear something inconspicuous. Your clothes will mark you an outsider. Of course, give me a day to make the necessary arrangements. Okay. Do you know anyone that can supply me with wood? Ah, reliable carpenter. His name is Oscar. Last I heard, he's over at the Steady Stay, helping out after the drunk crows smashed up the place. Oh, awesome. You know anything about what happens to Thiessen Faber? Not much. He was here one day, gone the next. I'm trying to see the good in everyone, but sometimes it requires magnifying glass. Theseus was one such. He was rude and ill-tempered, though by all accounts an honest businessman. His wife Alice was a kind heart, but sadly under the thumb of her brute of a husband. She worked as his assistant in the forge. She went missing around the same time he did. Switch topics. What do you do exactly? Can you not tell? I'm a layabout, a lazy good for nothing. I talk until my throat is hoarse, and I drink to soothe my pain. Then I drink to set my tongue wagging, and the circles begin anew. There's more to it then. He chuckles. I suppose your real question, how do I build my fortune? Well, I know almost everyone, and almost everyone knows me. I can be trusted to keep the secret and fairly resolved disputes. I used to be a merchant, but strangely enough, I make a better living trade connections than I ever did trading silks. Told me you have moved to Erin Keep to find a fortune. Looks like it worked. Yes. Cool. The route is less straightforward than I hoped. We made the mangle profits, but it's long before the yep. Uh-huh. Ugh. Sounds like you were young and naive. How did you do? Realized my real talents wasn't just spotting trade routes, but as spotting people. Oh, okay. Fallen dough, just to drink and converse. Merchants can complain, and suppliers would grumble of shipping costs. I listen and remember everything. Now when I connect people who help each other, they show their thanks in their own ways. A bottle of fine wine, a fresh bread at my door, a coin or two for my troubles. I never ask for payment. I just bring people together and they show their gratitude in a way that keeps me afloat. I don't know, dude. You seem kind of a little sketchy. I'm not gonna lie. What happened to the trade routes? Worthless, yeah, because of the sundering. Olin used her own closest neighbors, brought only the week's ride from here. Nowadays, it feels like a distance as stars. Like wine. I'm gonna bid you goodbye. I really should be fucking hanging up my posters. Okay, great. Swords of the East? Hi, do you have anything I can take? Theseus, specific questions for you. Where are you from, Quill Quartermaster? How's business? Booming, thanks to the fates, the only chance keeping enough stock that meets demands. Not a problem to have these times, eh? Survey her wares. Oh wow. Fuck. There we go. I'm taking this too. And then you can have this. Thank you. You get your ore. Okay. They go to work with. They're indisposable. Before the Legion took me in, they skirt. Okay, great. The League is corrupted. Sounds like you really believe the Harrisburg mission is settlement. Okay, that's all. Thank you. I gotta go. Bye. Okay. I don't have 11. Hobbles in your doorway, catching himself with one hand before springing upwards, his left ear in a bandaged stump. Nimble grip. Harver Nimble Grip at your service. Sword, juggler, fire breather, mime in training. Perhaps you've seen me in the capital square. No? The copper crown? The fallen doe? He approached with a dagger on his sleeves and balanced it with one finger. The blade wobbles. He snatched it before it falls. I need a sword. One sword. Perfect balance. Perfect weight. No more mismatched sets. No more accidents. What happened to your ear? 3 swords spin in the air. My assistant was throwing me the 4th. The crowd loved it, but the pommel on the 4th sword loose, and it turns out, and flew off in mid-air, left the weight all wrong. I didn't catch it. It caught me. Oh, fuck. Yeah, that's yeah, it sounds really bad, my guy. What specifically do you need? Leather, yes, sir. Why not? I can do that for you. So we want something light. Mobility, it already has through 2 ticks. Needs to be sharp. And then thickness needs to be small. I'm surprised he doesn't want a fucking tip, but you know. Oh, straight. Okay. We'll make this gold really quick. Like how that looks. Oh, wow, that took a lot of my gold. Oh, fuck. Okay. We make this silver? Wait, I don't have silver, do I? Oh, I do. Okay. Oh, okay. So we want put you here. And okay. Leather. Let's make this red and this brown. And then we want a pommel. That works. Wow. Mime's mishap. Takes the sword and immediately begins a series of test spins. The blade whirled around his fingers. Behind him, over his head, he tossed it high. The sword rotates exactly 9 times before the hilt slams back into his palm. Perfect! Look at that spin. Turn as a compass needle. He juggles the sword in a more complex motion now, turning it into a silver blur of shimmers over his head, around his body. Not once does his hand falter. You have saved my career, Smith. Maybe my other ear too. Come to see me perform sometimes. I can make it part of your show if you like. Oh! Farewell, Havio, Harvo. Okay. I can't do anything with you. Unfortunately, but I do want to disassemble one of these things. I'm going to disassemble you. And I'm going to save really quick. My days of wielding a blade is long behind me, and I found myself the need of a gift for my grandson. You got it, dude. I'll fucking do it. I don't know why you gave me your grandson a goddamn sword, but you know, you do you, bro. There. I gotta make it sharp though. Hold on. Oh, wait. And then we make it. Should we curve? Nah, we're not gonna curve this. And then for you. This point might be a little problematic. It's fine though, right? I think we'll be fine, right? Okay. Nope, not smooth. We want round. Oh, come here. Great. This looks perfect. Yeah, looks a little problematic, but that's fine because now we got a guard here. And then we want leather. And now we gotta put a butt. The butt. This piece is too fucking big though. But not my finest work, but it's work. What do you mean it's not sharp? No, it's sharp. Here. Let's make it thin. Here. You're welcome. All right, I'm gonna step away to go to the bathroom. What the fuck? Turn. End cap helmet. Save. Anywho. I'll be right back. Like I said, I need to go to the bathroom. I will not take too long, hopefully. Alright, I'm back. Hold on. Thank you, sibling. Hold on. Grab everything up really quick. Boop! Alright. Continue. Hold on. Endgame. We need to go here. Square. Maze. Buy food from the market. Put up posters. Stalls, pins, posters. Various glance over. Mild interest. Deep in conversations with a richly dressed man in silk. Alright. Ready to head to the camp? Yeah, I am. Let's go. Stands from his table, knocking back his last of his drink, and gestured you to follow. Follow him. Sheev! Sheev! I have your uncle. Outside the wall. Hold on. Give me a second. Yeah, this is good. This is what I need. Sorry, hold on, everyone. Alright. Outside, pleading for entry. Now you gain residence in the city. Visiting this place brings back an onslaught of painful memories. Lucas steps delicately through the churned mud and puddle sewage, staring around in pure horror. Applicants gazes resentfully back, their eyes hollow and skull-like faces. He may be dressed shabbily, but clearly an outsider. He has meat to his bones. I had no idea this was like. Any one of those people would skin you alive for a life for the lowest begging. I should know. You expecting. It's worse than I ever imagined. The man falls silent. You pick your way between the ragged tents until you finally search Shyvana. She's crouched outside her tent, gnawing on a chicken bone. She glances up, her mouth turned into a perfect O of shock when she saw Lucas. She rushed to him, enveloped him in a fierce hug. Shiv, I can't believe it. You really are here. Uncle, you came. By the burning dead, your skin and bone girl. Here, take this. Oh, you fucked up. Gossip Foods to spare for his weekly rations, a loaf of dark bread, 3 withered apples, and a chunk of salted meat wrapped in cloth. Shiv attacks it with gusto, tearing into the bread like a ravenous wolf. Hide the food, you'll attract attention. Shiv nods, drawing you in her tent. You aren't lying, she's actually here. I couldn't believe my little niece traveled all the way and survived so many hardships. Thank you for letting me know where to find her. Thought you should hear about it. It cost me nothing to tell you. Yeah, you're welcome. I don't know how to thank you enough, Smith. I'll be forever grateful. Here, Uncle, sit down. We have so much to talk about. Okay, you sit with Sheev and Lucas for a long time. The two of them catch up. They avoid the discussion of stories of their survival since the Sundering. Sheev's harrowing journey across the wasteland. Lucas's comfortable rise within the Everin Keep society. Instead, they stick to old family aqueducts, comfortable and bittersweet. And you were so excited of the puppet show, you were sick right down to the back. Your father laughed until he cried. Shiv is laughing and crying too, wiping tears as she relives the memory. Those were the better days. I miss the world we used to have. Aye, last, so does everyone. Wish we could chat all day, but we're going to head back soon, before it's dark. Our next step, Shyvana, we're gonna get you safely into Aaron Keep. Every day you're out here carries a risk. What do you propose we do? When I'm back in Aaron Keep, I'll call in a few favors. I know the marshal have been cramped down to the permits recently, but perhaps I could pull off a miracle. Is there anything I can do to help? Shiv, is there anything you need? Actually, yes. While my uncle is busy calling in favors, would you make me a sword, something white? Yes. Girl, I already got you. I can't pay you, but I would appreciate it. You don't need to get me a sword. Has anything happened? Nothing to me, not yet, but the night's growing longer and everyone's getting more desperate. And to be honest, by coming out here and seeing me like this, you've made me into a target. There will be jealous whispers. People will wonder if you brought me food and if they take it without a fight. I'll make you a sword. I'll pay you for your time, Smith, I insist. No, you don't. No, no, no. I'll be fine. Also, wouldn't object if you brought me some food, Smith. Just once in a while, food and pleasant company for the both. No problem. It's getting dark. We have to go. Stay safe. Ah, yes. Oh. Alright. How long is this gonna take? Hey, Lucas. Thank you. I live. Not live. I leave. Okay. And now I am... Tidings, Lucas. Tidings, alas, is not more... Yep. I am here to make that sword. Alright, we want something light, sharp, and easy to do. I got you, boo-boo. Thickness. And what we'll do... Make this curved. It's fine. It's fine. We're not gonna worry about it. What we're gonna worry about... Okay. One-handed. Oh my goodness. Hmm. Hmm. I don't want something too big, that's the problem. Oh, fuck. There we go. Once the plane is done, you send it to the messenger to fetch Lucas. He arrives at the fort within an hour. Let me see it. There you go. Pulls it to the light, rubbing his chin thoughtfully, twisting it this way and that, and then he smiles ruefully. To tell you the truth, Smith, I know nothing about blades, nothing at all, but this one looks fine to me. I'll arrange your payment. What now? You should take this blade to you at once. Yeah. I'd do it, but I'm still busy trying to make calls and favors. Bruh, you good. And now I leveled up. I'm now 8, and now I can do engravements. Increase my thing by 1. And then I end the day. I just realized I did not save, but I'm gonna go to Sheev and give her a dagger. I'm gonna check on the Sandrix. Some hideous illness rippled through the camp. The moans of dying mangled the sobbing bereavement. Fly-born corpses lie beside the overstuffed graves. You walk towards Sandra's tent and you spot Cheto limping around the mud. He looks out of your doleful eyes and hobbles away in his head. Follow the dog. The dog leads you over churned mud, through ragged tents, past a horde of coughing near skeleton whose eyes follow you in a blazing journey. At last, stops at Sandric's tent. He barks once softly, padding inside. Sandric Mondid, the lost son of the Martyr clan, is lying in his bedroll. The boy looks like nothing more than rags draped over his bones. He's not breathing. Oh no. Oh, he's dead. Pads over, gently nudging his fallen master. Cedric's body shifts slightly, then settles back into place. Few flies lift and circle around the tent, examine the corpse. You don't know what got him first, starvation or disease. Some likely have a combination of the two. Cedric Martyr is dead. Far too young. Shadow raises his head in mournful howl. Comfort. Flea-ridden fleece. Chasing your fingers over his dead ribs, the dog leans into you, breathing heavily. Bury the boy. So light in your arms, you're hardly there at all. He lowers your head gently in the muddy hole in the dug. Chatterow stands on the graveside, oddly silent and solemn. Rest in peace. The shovel bites dirt. Spitful of earth showers the grave, covering Sandric's pale face. Refilling the grave takes in energy. This is not the time for fucking Animal Crossing, but here we go. Okay, Bubby, let's go. Oh shit. What is this? I'm doing it. They're gonna make Jabba. Hell yeah. Attention, new source myth. Timing is fierce. Convenience. Okay, great. So I fucked up. Please bear with me a second while I go fix this. Oh no. Alright, well that means I have to go here. And I have to make her sword all over again. Right? Wait, I see him. Much wood. Hey, dude. fuck is this? Give me this. I'll take that. Thank you, my friend. Okay. I gotta go fucking make this sword. I love I have to do this all over again. So proud of myself. I was so glad that I did this. I gotta make this wide. Okay, there's the sharpness. Then point. Curvature. Mm-mm. Mm. There we go. I don't have the emblem, do I? I do. I would like to put it right here. And then I'll put gold. Perfect. And we'll make this silver. There, perfect. Engravements. Save, because I would really not have this do it all over again. We'll do you. I get some sort of fucking reward. That's fine. Okay. Hold on. I gotta see how much silver I have. Oh no! Okay, I need a lot of fucking silver, so hold on 1 second. Okay, let's try this again, shall we? Oh, he doesn't really care how we do this then, huh? This looks ugly. I just realized how ugly this is. I gotta do this one-handed too? Oh no. This looks fucked. Okay. He wants a round point, he'll get a round point, alright. Oh yeah, he's gonna get a round point, alright. Wee. Mm. Mm-hmm. I'm so fucking glad. Oh, no, get back in there. Okay. And then we're gonna put you. Fuck. No, 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 no. Get your ass back here. Get your fucking ass back here. What are you doing? And then we're gonna make that black. There we go. Ta-da! Why is the question? The plump man smiles, and the constant seal that draws a sword part way. Enjoy. The why sword. Because why? Okay, I'm gonna save. Kind Shiv, she's sitting outside her tent, pale and gaunt as ever. Approach, she stifles a cough. She spots you hesitantly and smiles. I know what you're thinking. She has gone a malady. Malady has been spreading around camp. Truth is, I don't know, but I surely don't feel right. You better squand white up. Yep. Offer her food. Terrible manners. Offended. Nope, that's fine. If anyone comes to me at night, by the way, found away the city, I'll ask him. Thank you. How's life in camp? All you expected. Alright, here we go. No, 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 no. Let's try this again. I'm not having this dog be left behind. No, sir. Come with me. Yes, let's go, puppies. Should be fine now. Left you bone deep and mid at exhaustion. Today's work will be impacted. A letter from your door addressing to you, clever, exquisite. It's telling me I need to go to the thing, but I need to... Hi, puppies. Life of the camp has left him covered with filth and fleas. His ribs jutting through his fur, spots of mangative flank. He pants and wipes his tail enthusiastically as you approach. Give him a bath. Bath. Once you scrub him with soap and apprehend the first bucket of over his head, you discover he doesn't like it. He runs off yelping, and apparently having decided you intend to drown him, you chase him around the workshop for hours before the last of the slud has rinsed off. Afterwards, though, it looked like a new dog. Its fur glossy and shiny, the fleas infested has been mostly combed out. He glares at you resentfully for the rest of the day. Feed him. You hold a strip of dried meat, which wolfs down eagerly. After a life in a wasteland, he's not gonna waste time savoring his meal. Pet the boy. He leans heavily into you, growling a deep doggy contentment as you stroke his flank. Okay, bubbies. Head back to his basket, curl up or snore. You never met a dog that could sleep as long and as deep. Oh, good baby. Not a lot to do today. Unfortunate. Crooked with a grin, the man at your door with dark desires. I'm a practical fella, Smith, with practical needs. I need a sword, plain and simple and sharp. I don't like you. I don't care that says mysterious reward. That is a problem in its own. An older figure enters your workshop, his withered face bears the weight of many years. My day, I just fucking made you. You know what? Fine. I don't trust you. This is too... It gives me the ick. It gives me the I don't think I should work with this fucker type of vibe, you know what I mean? It gives me the I just noticed there's broken glass over here. I don't know if that was intentional or not. Let me close this. I'm gonna save. I will do this. Wait, hold on. What do I got? 3. I mean, I can... Yeah, he gives me the ick. I'm sorry. I'm just not gonna do it. Alright, that's done for the day. Save. Continue. No. Oh, where did my mouse go? There it is. End the day. Uh, we will go there, but I want to go check the debt situation. Oh, the tannery. The smell hits you before the tannery came into view. It hits you hard. The nauseous blend of rotten flesh, stale piss, okay, and the constant lime. Round in the corner, you see the source of the stench. Workers stand waist deep in large wood vans filled with manure and urine, stamping the mixture into hides. Others scrape fat and flesh from skins with the curved knives and the wet slap sounds carrying across the yard. Find Caswin. You find it deep in a conversation with a woman with wild tangled hair and ballast slung across her shoulders. She stands beside a cart loading fresh animal hides. The woman sees you first, her eyes keen and bright. Her smile at Cheswin, her smile is like a dazzling blade. I'll leave you two to talk to your friend. He slips away. A puzzled Cheswin turns and spots you, recognizing, take a moment to flick across his face. Well met, Smith. Sorry about the smell. Is there anything you need? Who's that? Oh, that was the huntress. She keeps us supplied with animals' hides. Oh, now I know where I can get my leather. To be honest, I want to know her actual name. How's the life in the tanning yard? Oh, you know, I don't want to complain. It took me a while, but I almost used to the smell. And I'm so tired by the end of the day, I don't even worry about bad dreams. I just clop straight into bed. Goodbye, sir. Tannery. Okay. Hello, sir. You find the owner sitting behind a oak desk, the outbuilding, isolated from the worst of the stench. Sweat glistens from his fleshy jowls, and his fingers are adorned with silver rings. This is not a man with any personal experience of leatherworking. He looks up to you when you enter. His eyes flash with irritation. What now? Another complaint about the smell? No. Greetings, I'm the new blacksmith. The first features shift to calculated smile. Greetings, Smith. My name is Pardis, and I am in a leathering trade. How can I do you on this fine day? Do you know name of Caswin in your employment? Caswin? He's a good worker, tirelessly, doesn't complain. He owes a substantial debt in the Hodgeburg League. I am helping him to pay it off one day at a time. Without my generosity, he'll have 2 broken legs and only a begging bowl to his name. He's mine. What does it matter to you? I was hoping to hire him at my forge. He snorts derisively. You're welcome to him, but the man owes us a considerable sum. You need to wait about 10 years. He should be able to pay off his debt by then. How much does it cost to buy Caswin's freedom? Prunes his ledger, muttering calculations. Oh, fuck you. I tell you, I have something of that money. Some way to reduce the price. This is fucked. Pay off their dance. He pauses, drums slowly on his desk. When someone's foolish to pay the debts of the leagues. Okay, what do you ask? I have a missing blacksmith. Do well to drop this line of inquiry, Smith. Thesians was a scoundrel. No one in the city misses him, especially now you're taking his role in the city's supply chain. Be friendly. Hello. Sorry, I'm in my forge. Can I buy some leather? Oh, book. Looks like you down and grunts, but if you help out at a tannery for a few hours, I give you some cut off to take home. How much is this? Here's figure. He's one of my best workers. I can't let him go under a penny. I know I don't want to, I should not be doing this a lot, but I'm gonna try. Nice. Okay. It is a fair, but kind of is an unusual case. Because I respect your work, blacksmith, I'll drop the price. For sure, I lower it. That. Best of my worker. Yep. So my goal is 1,000. You treat his slippering smile as you leave his office. Why not? I'm probably gonna be exhausted. I honestly don't care. Nice. Burns, day of the forge. I got 5 leather. Thank you. I got, what, 8? Okay. Hi, buddy. Look healthier after being fed and bathed. His coat is shining and glossing. Time to feed. Hold out a strip of dried meat, which will wolf down eagerly. Pet the bubbies. And I let you go sleep. Okay. It's not a face of famine, discipline, but only rich eats well. Might as well find something that benefits my station. Didn't I just fucking made your sword? Oh, shit. I'll take this one. Watchman walks to the workshop. Oh, I know you. I'll make your sword. That's not a problem. Hello, miss. Let me see your wares. I'll take this. Thank you. That'll use me 2. So... Forge. Oh my god, I gotta fucking do a balance. That's great. I'm gonna head to bed, sibling. You have a nice night, Jabba. Night night, night night. Hold on, can I just like... Help and play. Nice. Very nice. Looks good so far. How do I make you? Hold on. Can I? I'm gonna see if this small helps. god, I hate this so much. I don't know how to make this smaller. One of these things is making it thicker. This is the game of what I... Oh my god. Okay. I need to make this balanced. But something is higher than the rest. If I do the thickness, it's just not gonna work. Oh, where's the point? The point is... Why the point there? Does this help? I don't know if this helps. Come on. What happens if I do change thickness and make it negative? Oh my god. Maybe the fuller helps? on. This is gonna make me so mad. I'm gonna be honest with you, dude. I don't even know. The center of the balance is an important property. Control it by altering the weight of the hill. Okay. That's fine. This is okay. This is all right. This is okay. Because then I can go back here. Done. Oh my god. Okay. Oh wait, no, it's not done quite yet. This is called, oh my god, this is so ugly. I honestly do not care. Enjoy. This is your new sword. I'm so proud of my fucking work. There. Boom. Done. What do you mean? I'm done. Take that shit out of here. So gross. And I will help making this sword better. Because I need the fucking money. Done. May not be a lot, but it's enough. Ooh, key. Save. End day. I'm gonna go to the stands. Oh. Steady state. It looks like a restaurant. The steady stay is one of the Urn's Keep's most refined inns. Here, the scented candles ting the air of jasmine, and every surface sparkle clean. A stout man stands behind the bar, his face is masked with friendly wrinkles. The beating rhythm of a drum echoes across the restaurant as the carpenter replaces footboards and supervises by the young woman with a stern expression and an eye patch. The innkeep is mostly empty. You could count the patrons as one hand. Welcome to the steady stay. We often clean rooms, good food, and a drink to savor the savoring. Rezel, stop fussing over there and greet our new guest properly. The innkeeper has a strong accent you quite place. The tithly rhythm reminds you of Orlin, or a conduct of it is off. Oh, sorry. I'm not fussing, father. The carpenter needs help. Don't worry about me. I'd like to speak a word with him. Of course, but first you need to sit and eat. Okay. Put the scowl and show our guest a smile. This is an inn, not a funeral home. One with an eye patch size, tension evident in every line of her body. In the distance, a bell toll of an hour of a woman's gaze falls upon you. The seventh chime hangs the air, her eyes widen in a shock or recognition. Then, as quickly as like nothing were ever happened again, she adopted a natural smile. Do I know you? You look familiar. Greetings. Apologies for my father's broke his eardrums. Business has been slow recently, and he excited to see a new face. What is the look you just gave me? It's nothing. And what we can do for you, food, board, or both. I recommend the meat and mushroom pie. My brother Cohen bakes the best pie. Okay. Yeah, I'll have some pie. Minutes, wolf it down. I'm well fed for one day. Speaks to the carpenter. Carpenter hammers down the floorboards at the corner of the restaurant. What is it? I need a supply of wood. Can you help me? Looks you over. I supply Thesian. I did. Good man, reliable. Doesn't sit right with me. You took over his forge like this. What if he comes back? I'm going to find, he's gone in the city. Okay, he's gone and the city needs a blacksmith. I'm happy to fill that void. From what I heard, the city is better off without him. I'm going to find out what happened to Thesian. In the meantime, trade with me. Well, I am curious myself. Sad state of affairs when a man vanished like that and no one says a word. He spits in the palm and pre-offers to you a handshake. Shake his hand. Huzzah, now I have a carpenter. What do you think the old smith went missing? I don't like to speculate in such matters. Old Thesian was most likely stuck his nose where he doesn't belong. Goodbye. Dr. Ressel? Yes? Honey, aye. Ammon is common decency. Do you think it's polite to ask a stranger? He smirks at you, look at your face or lash. I jest, I'll just tell you if you tell me something. What is your greatest fear? What is this, therapy? I don't need to tell you shit. Nah. I'm afraid that nothing I do matters and never makes a difference. Oh, God. Spiders. Spiders, truly? Twisted beast roams the waste, some the size of sailboats, and you're afraid of spiders. Bro, arachnophobia ain't no joke. I don't like no. Sorry. Still, you gave me an answer. I should honor you with my promise. Here's what happened to my eye. I gave it up willingly, and I received nothing in return. He sits down at the chair, a bitter smile on her face. Sounds like there's more to that story. My father says that life is like sailing. You can't choose the wind, but you can set your sails. I disagree. I think life is a game where you can only learn the rules after you already lost. What made you decision to go into the family business? She tilts her head, regarding you carefully. Deciding is the wrong word. Sometimes we call one path, but fate delivers us elsewhere. I'm grateful to my father for taking me in, even if he's a bit of a pig-headed sometimes. Is this really your fate? You seem like you have bigger aspirations than innkeeping. We all have calling. That was weird. The trick is recognizing them when they arrive. I spent the last decade waiting for the right constellation and circumstances. Have you heard rumors about this dude? He visits Thesean's wars when he went missing. Approach the bar. Thank you. Mutters distance. Farewell. The man behind the bar is still Forget my daughter. She thinks she's helping her poor old man running the inn beneath her talents. Perhaps she's right, but don't tell her that. He laughs when he has tears in his eyes. I just wish you could smile more and be more pleasant to guests. First impressions are everything. Do you mind if I advertise my forge? By all means, hang there. Thank you. Introduce myself. Pleasure to meet you. What do you call it? The steady stay. It's because this is what we offer certain times. Okay. Without songs, Father, stop lying to customers. He named this before the sundering. The name change means over time, my daughter. Perhaps it's the first name I think mainly of alterations. Who can say? Okay. Anything about his experience? Yes, I visited his forge when he vanished, but I was looking into fishing a new set of knives for the kitchen. But by the time I got there, Thesean was already gone. Only his poor wife was there, sobbing and asking if I knew where his husband was. I told her she is just being silly. I was sure Thesean was spy, but what a fool I can be. The wife vanished too, not long after. Oh. So it's the other way around? I thought it was the wife and then Thesean. Yes, that's what I just said. But we have a new smith now, see, yes? That accent. Where are you originally from? Yes. Cool. I even learned anything in the face of the 17 islands. I'll come to you. I appreciate it. Have you ever made Kajovo? Yes, the taste of caviar fruit. Enough of your past. Isn't happy here. Serious, the girls have forgotten how to smile since the innkeeper hesitated, clearly stopping herself from saying too much. She dreams an impossible thing. She simmers like the boiling pot, stewing her regrets until she tastes nothing else. I tell her just to be happy. Life is too short for brooding. Customers prefer to see a happy face, but she doesn't listen to her papa. Thank you, sir. The pleasure's all mine. Come back again, my friend. I think. Yes. Alright, well, I'm gonna leave. You step aside, you brush up against a hulking figure making his way in the inn. You thump the meaty hand into your shoulder. Hulking word, watch your step, worm. Okay, with a jolt, you recognize a loud, obnoxious crow from the den, the one who is criticized of the masked man. You helped him to get in the inn that night, but he doesn't seem to recognize you. As the crow walks into the inn, you hear Esther greets him. She sounds suddenly on edge. Oh, Marwyn, you're back. We hit your usual table already. Without looking back, you begin a long trudge back to your forge. Okay. Open your shop. A rhythmic knock at your door. Open the door. Hope you don't mind my early visit. She steps in, a single eye taking in every detail of the forge. Good morning. She was not sure she ever heard you, her hands gliding across the rack of tools, counting them one by one, then turning abruptly. What brought you to Earn Keep, Smith? Earn Keep is the last place since I have no choice in the matter. I know what you were. A stray cinder on the breeze, tumbling, never caught a light until now. She looks at you up and down, her eyes more piercing than the sword. You get a strange sense you're being measured for a purpose, or perhaps a coffin. Do you have someone who keeps your books? No, actually. Do you mind showing me your ledger? Shows her. Pulls up the ledger beneath the sock of the iron ingot. She takes it carefully. The ledger is smoke-stained, ink blots filled with loose papers that spills out residues lifted. She grimaces as though holding a dead toad. You could use a bookkeeper, I think. I'm quicker with numbers than any merchant, and I've saved my father hundreds of theirs over the year. I could save you a grand deal if I work here. So, you want a job? Or merely an observation? Damn! Okay. From her smile, something more at play. Restless wants to work here, but not for a job. She wants to be close to you. To me? Why the fuck you want to be close to me, dude? I came here to ask you for your help. There's a problem in the inn. What kind of problem? Problem only you can solve. My father's too proud to ask for help, but one day his pride shall be his funeral shroud. Come to the inn, you'll see what's wrong. I'll be there. Goodbye. Puppies. Get num-nums? Look at him. Look at my boy. Go back and sleep, my bubbies. Alright, I'm gonna save. I'm gonna be right back. I'm just gonna go to the bathroom really quick. Alright, I'm back. Do 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 do. Sorry, hold on everyone. I gotta refresh my shit on my end. Alright. Mm. 140, 59. Hmm. I can't do anything with this one. This has more. I don't know why it's this reward. Oh God, how much solar do I have? Hello, sir. Predecessor, not everybody knows. I have a personal question to ask you. A sort of wood from Dark Days, Smith. The soil is poisoned, half the forest withered. There's still some gray grows that yield decades of timber, but the log camps suffer constant attack by monsters and bandits. The worst thing, though, is not new trees are growing. None. Where will we get the decade decent times too? Hopefully I'll die before my profession does. How's business? Feast or famine? Folks always need shelter, need furniture, need coffins too, but wood's scarce and coin scarcer for most. High courts though, he chuckles knowingly. That's where the money is. One noble fancy armor could keep me afloat for a year. Monsters, long may he live. Have you lived in Airva all your life? I was born in a log camp. Family. Siphons turn away and make a great show of his tidy tools. Wife passed 2 winters back. Daughter married a Gulther. Lived in the farm district now. Barely speaks to me. Sorry to hear that. Ancient history at this point, Smith. That is all. Is it your wares? Unfortunately. What's the requirement? Sis 5 or 7? Yeah, and you're very picky, because you're a fucking noble, so... Miss! Oh, you don't have silver. Alright, looks like I gotta go to my peddler. Hey, man! Oh, no. And back to fucking square-ass 1. Or... why not? Great. I don't know what I got. Hmm. Hmm. God, this looks so fucking ugly. Goddamn mobiles and their fucking shit. Alright, great. Give me your fucking money. Oh, the good news is I could use the next 6 of my shit is to just get all the gold. I love this. Okay. Nope. Mm-hmm. That's a lot of dead husbands. Almost every one of these is, my husband died. Please fix my sword. Big trash, my guy, my buck. This is literally all I can do. This is the second one. My god. The Can you use ethnic style? Awesome. Okay, great. We're still going. I'm just glad I'm not wasting any of my shit doing this. Oh. My god. The gold's coming at least. Some point I'm gonna be done with this shit. Thanks. Save. I just need 1,000 and then I could be like, look, you're free, you can work with me now. Currently, that's not how it's going, and I'm currently not doing as good as I want, but that's fine. Let me check with Lucas? Because I would like to know what we're doing with Shreve. Yep, heart. I'll buy some of that. Thank you. Watch the juggler. Lose his other ear. Watch it add a fourth. Ah, speaking of which, I spy the very smith forged this beauty. Hello, everyone. Find my workshop and I. Cheered performer without a hitch. Same time tomorrow. Here all week. I've been inspired. Inspired by what? I don't know. Approach the wagons. Chat with the porter. One of the porters sat down a crate, wiping off the sweat. Can't talk long, lots of work. Turn your attention to the guard watching over. Uh-oh. Once swinging in his crossbow lazily on your direction, his eyes dark and dead as coal. Yes, sir! Alright. He waves your way. How can I help you, my friend? Have you figured it out? I try to call favors. My marshal's orders are strict. No one is allowed to enter the area without a worker's permit. And the issue is a worker's permit. You need either goods to trade and valuable skills or aptitude of violence, none of which applies to Savannah. So what's next? We're left with one option, my friend. But first, can I trust you? He stares you deep in your eyes, waiting for an answer. Ah, fucking course. Good. Okay. I'm going to contact the Moth. She's the ringleader of a smuggling band that can get almost anything across the wall. Contraband, yes, but also people. She's a dangerous woman, but she follows a glint of gold, and I'm willing to put down a lot of coin to rescue my niece. But I can't risk meeting her alone. Can you accompany me? I'll back you up. Sure, why not, bro? Give me some time to arrange in a meeting. She's not exactly easy to get hold of, and I'll lean onto some of my less reputable contacts. He's tossed a coin on the table, surely enough to pay his tab, then some, but he strikes at the end, whistling to himself, the sun. Okay. I don't know how that's gonna go. That's gonna be a bad thing, but here we are. Puppies. Pet. And feed the baby. You enjoy your slumbering. Okay. Is this another fucking noble? It's another fucking noble. How's my supply of leather? Leather is good. My silver is shit. If I do 4 and 4, what does this give me? Oh, that will be enough. I need something small and lightweight, easy for me to maneuver. My husband spent his nights rotting in a tavern, so it's just me and the children at home most of the time. I need a blade. Someone needs to keep my family safe. Hear you loud and clear, Pookie. How much? What do I have? This is gonna take most of my iron. Thank you. This is gonna be exciting. Alright, I think I'm gonna switch up to Ghost Data now. My thing is being laggy. That's weird. Jesus Christ. And then I gotta make engravements. Boom. Thanks, rich man. Heavy. crackle of energy beaming the ideas. Increase your experience by XP and diplomacy. 2 days remain. 1 day remain. Then I'll help you. Something light and easy. Perfect. This looks bad. This looks bad. This looks fucking horrible. And hey, if Pookie wants to protect her family, I'm not gonna give her a hard time for this, so. Well. Fuck, finally. And then Labat, which we'll just put. Yep, now she has a sword to protect her kids. Oh, god damn. Hello, Mr. Carpenter. Thank you. God damn it, that's not what I wanted. I gotta leave everything alone at this point. How, Shreve? Go. How's camp? Reminds you of how lucky you are. Hmm. Nope, that's not what I wanted. You need to go here. I'll go check this out and then I go to the Invite. Steady stay. City stays quiet, remember. Surrounded by rowdy men throwing dice and playing cards, the crow banged his tanker on the table. Hey! Innkeep, get your worthless hide over here now. Our cups are dry and patience is running thin. Wow. Hurry to carry out the crow's order. Rizzle offers a plain. Approach the bar. My favorite customer. Yes, please. Always great. Love a good hearty meal. Thank you. Yes, that crow. Isn't that the one you need help with? Indeed, Marvin's driven away our regular customers and wreck a place near the every night. Caused trouble here for months, but since he gets banned from the den, it's been 10 times worse. Surely you can move on soon. Not likely he earns serious money in the arena. While the money flows, savagery at the waist holds no appeal to him. She appears out into the restaurant where Marvin and his band are hoodlums start drinking a storm. My father is not a stupid man, but he's proud. Before long, he's going to try and kick Marvin out, and he's going to get himself beaten to a pulp or worse. Has there always been an arena in Iron Keep? No, this is a recent development. After all, we are now living in a barbarous age. Huh. Okay. I'll help you if I can. Thank you. He's talking to his men in hushed tones. They're looking for someone to forge a sword with an unusual significance, judging by the secrecy, and is not intended for just another arena fight. Naturally, your name popped up in my head, and perhaps you could offer him your services, but only in exchange for him to leaving these steadies. Yes. Get some coin too. That's the spirit. Test the wire. See if you're still in the market of the blade. I'm not a habit of working for free. How do I get out of this? I can test the waters, but I'm getting the feeling they'll be choppy. Okay. What about your father? Doesn't he rely on you? Your brother is taking over my place. I taught him everything I know. And he's a quick mind of numbers, though is not as quick as mine, obviously. You're willing to do that? I'm having a good feeling about you. Let's call it a hunch and make the sword beats making beds. What are you writing there? My father, his blessed heart and soul, has talents. His charm scales off the snakes and pours a perfect pint. But alas, he could not head of the 4 numbers. Oh, yep, you were talking about that. Are you an agent of the Masked King? If I told you, I wouldn't tell you, would I? Be surprised, the Masked King has total mastery over the city. He has no real need of subtle. Great. Alright. Hello, boys. I heard you might be looking for a sword. Very nice. Very tasty sword. How much of a sword you want? Give me a second. Is my watch charging? That's such a weird phrase to say. There we go. Table, you hear the crows eagerly telling tales of the patrons. By the silent, what a sight it was! The other fellow came at him with a spear, all face, footworks, and jabbing. It's too quick. Poor bastard. News he's dead. You can see in his face, but he's still swinging his stick. Maru duck under, getting close and stab him 10, 20 times, blood spurting everywhere like a leaky barrel of wine. It was 3 strikes. What? Fisher grabs the man's hand, slamming him down the table as he slumps back. Marwin repeats himself in the same emotionless tone. Hamstring, shoulder, throat. I killed him 3 strikes. Get it right next time. There's no warmth in those eyes, just a kind of helpless, directless rage, like trapped in severed out. What do you want? Are you looking for someone to make you a sword? Stands up, quick as a viper, a dagger points trickle to your throat. Who told you that? Tell me or I'll cut your eyes out. Whoa. This is a rumor. Everyone talks about it. Just jump back and forth, sweeping over his drunken companions. He licked his lips, suddenly looking nervous. I'm looking for someone who can make me a very specific kind of sword. It's not just any blade will do. I'm a blacksmith that could help you, but in exchange, you have to leave this inn and not come back. I'll pay your forge a visit tomorrow. If the sword is my satisfaction, trust me, I'll be gone good for morning. Okay. The sword leaves me with any doubt, well, maybe I'll test it out on you. He's back down, scowling and resuming drinking. After the nervous silence, the companions resume the visual chatter. Okay. Talk about the sword in exchange. Yep. Well, I leave the inn. Goodbye. Bowls into you like a stone in a slingshot, knocking you on the floor. He's lover. Oh, my baby. I love you. Go get some rest. Hello. Hello, fucknut. As good as his word, Marwyn appears at your forge, ducking under the floorboards. In those close quarters, his coiled muscles and deathly stares even more unnerving than the steady stay. I was promised a sword, and a sword you shall get. He hands you a crumpled bell of parchment stained with what might be wine or blood. Read the parchment. Half the page is taken up with a drawing of a symbol you cannot recognize. Below it, Marshall scribbled an ominous note. You're amazed he has even wielded the quill with those beater mitts? What? Okay. Bartered fists. Don't disappoint me. That symbol exactly as I draw. That's what I need you. Okay. Understood. We get it wrong. Yeah. 66 experience. That'll leave me to level 9. I will have 1. I would get no gold out of this. Push this really quick. All right, let's go. Oh, there's the symbol. Hmm. Arrow point. Okay. Stiffness. Weight's not going to be a problem. because we're gonna start applying. There we go. Weird Wiggle is the name. Marwyn's sword is finished. Cooling close the anvil. Skip this, because I don't know if I'm gonna get copyrighted, so. Long and lethal. Even when you look away for a moment, a mysterious symbol appears to squirm sinisterly at the corner of your vision. You wrap the sword in oil leather, quietly revealing once the strange symbol is out of sight. Okay. Okay, and then I'm gonna do a quick save and then end. Hello, I'm here. It's no longer quiet as you remember. Sits in the restaurant surrounded by rowdy. Oh my fucking god! Offers you a half-hearted smile and waves you over. Hold on. Hold on. Hello. I would like a hot meal. Thank you. Boys. Walk to the table. Two members of the game seem to have a spinning contest across the restaurant. Marwyn simply observes, his eyes hooded and empty. He turns his gaze on you as you approach. There is no warmth in those eyes, just a kind of helpless, reckless rage, like a trapped and starving beast. What? What do you want? Hey, your sword's ready. You raise the blade admiringly, turning it back and forth as it catches the light. Then he brings it down on the table, leaving through the wood. My table! Okay, thanks. That'll do. Take your money, Smith. I have no need of it anyways. With that, he strides from the inn, not sparing his drunk companions as second glance. Now the patrons is gone, and they'll have to pay for the drinks themselves. They gather their things and sheepishly head out the door as well. At long last, peace and quiet returns to the steady stay. Hey, it's done. You're gone. Business will soon be back to normal provided the bastard keeps his word. For now, things are better now. I find myself worried about what Marwyn will do with that blade. Kill people, I imagine. That's the only thing the sword is used for. Did not tell you? Marwyn, I'm not sure it'll be the right people. And can you be sure if the sword is someone else? Come on, face the truth. You tools are of murder. Axe chops wood, knives cut vegetables for the stew, but swords are only one function. To be clear, I'm not judging you. It's not necessarily function. It's a necessary function. I guess. To be clear, I'm not... Oh, I already read that. Are you ready to join the Forge then? I broke the news to my father last night. He was heartbroken, bless him. Looks over, the inn completely empty. Marwyn's table lies in two pieces, split in half with a sword. This is a new start, a chance to rebuild. She paused at the moment, lost in contemplation, then shrugs. I thought I feel something at this point, a pang of guilt, perhaps nostalgia, but no, I can't say I feel anything at all. I'll be at your forge bright and early tomorrow morning. Alright, dude. So my water boy, I just. Oh, I'm sorry, dude. Well, I ate. I'm done. Step outside, the pleasant aromas of the study stay. Jasmine, freshly baked, pie crust. Yeah. Nom nom nom, buddy. Nom nom nom. Sweeps with the forge. 7 steps. She's muttered words under her breath. 13,000. Okay. When she went through the jars, she ceases counting and pulling a quill from her bag. Where's your ledger? Just over there. She grabs the ledger and retreats to your corner office, then remains for the rest of the day scribbling. Nice! I am so fucking low. Now, Bubbies, we have new friends. Be friendly. You doing okay over here? Send the office. Hanja only sounds describing. My father says that the inn has been doing much better. It's not over me leaving. I had to remind him that I'm only the hour's walk away. I have a personal question. Very curious at how you lost your eye. You were cryptic last time I asked. Apologies for their earlier age. I was taught me to speak in riddles. Taught you to speak in riddles? It doesn't seem like it. No, not my father. When I was just a few years old, it was determined that I was anointed. The voice of Osman sang in my head at that age. I could scarcely distinguish her from my own thoughts. I was taken away from my family immediately after that. I only saw them on a special occasion, when the cemeteries opened the door to visitors. What does this have to do with your eye? Patience, I'm getting there. Only one of 1,000 children were anointed. It's a great honor, bestowed only upon those who are unusually gifted. Of course, I miss my family terribly, but I was eager to live up to my voice's expectations. Back then, I burned with zeal. Okay? I lived only to serve Ozma and to hear her song, and even among the anointed, I was considered gifted. I passed all my tests with flying colors. I advanced through my training faster than any of my peers. Thanks to my devotion, my diligence, I was only 12 years old when I received the honor of my first blinding. I don't like the sound of that. She lifts the eye patch, revealing an amber gemstone nestled snugly within the empty socket. It glints strangely amidst the scarred tissue. They cut your eye when you were 12? Yes, it is the greatest honor of my life. Anointed of Osman would mark our ascension to priesthood by replacing both eyes of sunstones. The first eye is taken as graduation. The second eye was taken upon completing the apprenticeship. Alas, a month after my first eye was carved out, Osman left this world, rendering my sacrifice pointless. My sympathies, that must have been hard to process. I was in the better position, at least, than the full priest of Osman. They went from the power clerics to blinding beggars, selling the gems in their eyes to afford food and shelter. Oh, fuck. Change topic. I'm gonna get back to the forge now. Okay. Hi. How did I like all of this? Thank you. Okay. So now 60 130. Light and sharp. I'll do this one. The woman enters your forest with dark circles in her eyes. I need something small, light-weighted, easy to maneuver. I just did you, but sure, why not? It's not a problem. And then once we're done with this day, I think that's what we're gonna call it. We'll see. We'll get to the point. Okay. This is not small, dude. Okay. Yeah, dude, this is not even small. What the fuck are you talking about? There we go. Enjoy. Six, 666. Hey. 74. That leaves me 2. I could break that down, and I could break that down. That's fine. What the fuck did I just press? Interesting. I mean, this looks good. Oh my god, I need more wood. Hey. I got some shit back. I am out of wood. Okay. Leave. Oh my god, I could have just fucking not spent my money and just forge 18. That was better. Save. And then we end the day. I'm invited to speak to whoever is here. St. Margaret's College. Roped figures clustered at the courtyard, voices raises in spirited debate. Gray hairs stand past the young man's vlogger. The entire college has the energy of beehives. Your work-worn clothes wouldn't look more out of place among the scholar pristine robes. A paltry man was swept back Swan white hair sweeps toward you, radiating irritation. Are you here about the broken hing? About time, too. The library's been freezing during the night. No. Damn it. Then when is that hing getting fixed? He flips your arms at you irritably. Who are you then? I got a letter by someone by the name of Nemerthis. She wants to speak with me? Oh, is that so? By the silent, no one tells me anything. I'm supposed to be the provost of the college. You'll find her standing guard outside the library. Try not to insult her. I assume she knows how to use that sword she carries. The scholar bustles away. Seek the provost. Magistanium. Too busy? Great. Thanks, bro. Oh. What is this place? Oh, yeah, it's the bunch of books and stuff. Who can become a scribe? Those who are writing legibly. It doesn't take picky. Okay. Copying tomes. Nah. That's gonna be wasting my time, and we're not doing that. Wing of St. Margaret's College House's vast library. Before reaching the stacks, you must pass through the visibility of Scholar's standing guard. She has a sword at her hip and telleth build of an athlete. She has horns coming out of her head. But what attracts your attention is the horns. Long goat horns curled to one side of her head, the other side, similar horn, and that is broken nub. The Corpus Celestius is open only to friends in the Magisterium. I shall have to ask thee to leave. I was invited here, looking for Nemerith. The horn woman's demeanor changed instantly, her eyes wide, her bowed her head. Thou art the new smith? And that's the case. I apologize for mine impolite manner. It is I who invited thee to the college. And I am bang. She dresses her great. Nice. In your letter you said it required my expertise. Indeed, she fixed you with a serious gaze. As thou canst imagine, the magisterium doth require vast quantities of paper. To the end, we operate a paper mill in the artisans' quarters. Alas, it have been burned to its very ashes, and we know the artisans to blame. And you want me to catch you are responsible? Not quite. The responsible party hath already made with justice. We found the artisan's corpse in the ruin of the mill, burned to the blackest of bones. She fails to escape the very flame she set. Alas, we have not ascertained her movement. Okay. Why do you think I can help with this? I must show thee something. She pulls out a scorched dagger from her belt. This was received from the body, almost too badly burnt to be used, but I thought the swordsmith would learn something from it if we could not. Examine the dagger. The dagger's too scorched to lend anything of note. You'll need to clean it off at your forge. Very well. Please take the dagger and return it when thou hast been able to examine it properly. What if I try to... No, we're not doing that. Leave the library. We go back to the forge. Okay. It's your dad! Your dad's here! Oh! Wait! No, hold on. Tuning scent. Who would have a tuning scent? Oh. Thank you, sir. Huh. La 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 la. Four. Hold on. Personal question. Shocked. Do you recognize me from somewhere? Pause for a while. Her foot taps nervously on the floor, and at last she repeats. Must promptly not react badly. Go on. Whoa. Oh. She removed her eye patch. The emerald gleamed warmly on the candlelight. The sunstone worn by the anointed of Osman weren't just for show. We used to be granted the power to see through solid walls, gaze across the vast distance, and, on occasion, receive holy visions, past, present, future. When my sunstone was first embedded, I had a vision more intense and powerful than any anointed ever experienced in their lives. I saw fire sweeping across the horizon and consuming the Aaron Keep in its entirety. I saw the stars fall from the sky. I saw you amid the fire, holding a sword aloft, or at least I think it was you. Your face was covered by a mask. If I was wearing a mask, how can you be sure it was me? The voice was raised in song, though I don't remember the words. When I recovered my senses, I discovered it was being pulled. I had pulled my holy text from the shelves, torn a certain page, 7, 25, 49, 91. The numbers meant something. I know it. I spent the last decade trying to figure it out, watching the patterns of each moment. What did you find? Nothing adds up until you. When you first walk into this steady stand, the bell struck 7 on the hour. It was the day of my birth, and I was 25 years old. So where's 91 coming in? She gestured to the Ford. 49th building of the street, 91 steps around the perimeter. I counted them the first morning when I visited. Every number of my vision appeared in the sequence around you. Strange indeed, not strange ornated. Perhaps you understand now why I pushed so hard to be your bookkeeper. For some reason, the voice in Osman had you in her plans for me. Speak of fate, do you really think our actions are predetermined? Predetermined is the wrong word. We make decisions of our own free will. I think are perceptive of time and narrow indeed. I think so. You choose where it leads. I haven't had enough to drink for this kind of talk. Maybe it's true once, but the voices are gone. Who can tell us where the path leads? Censoring is always going to happen. Why didn't the voices warn us? You sense you struck a nerve. I wish I knew. Sorry, man. I'm gonna see order in the chaos because it's more comforting than the alternative. Comfortable by it. It fills me with dread. Let's talk about something else. own feverish when you first arrive outside the Urn's Keep. He listens closely as you describe your dream of a fortune teller while you were dying of fever in camp. Strange tale indeed, Smith. It sounds similar to my very own visions back in Ozuma's voice sang through me. But the voices are gone now. I suspect you may have had contact with one of the things that rushed to fill their absence. Things? What do you mean? Things less powerful than the voice, but greater than you or I. I wish I could say more, but the way of wild magic is beyond my ken. The age of song pushed the matters at the very edge of existence, and for over thousands of years, only the heretics or madmen experimenting with the occult, usually little effect. Nowadays, though, she trails off with a frown, tapping nervously at her desk. My advice would be to forget what you saw in that vision. Wild magic isn't like the songs of old. Wild magic is deceitful and corrupted. I'm gonna go back to the forge now. Jesus Christ, what a fucking mouthful. Alright. We are going to help her papa. Good tidings, father. Pleasure to see you. Smith, for once I thought I'd come to your place and bother you, yes? What kind of sword do you need? I don't know. I'm not a warrior. Okay, you just need to stick within the bounds of what you're going to afford, father. I'm going to pay a good price. Okay. I'll make something special. Okay. Nothing special, my guy. Okay. And point. Oh my god, look at all those handles. Okay. Tuning. right here. You need at least a given amount of peens. The fuck is peens? Grip, wrap, riser, pommels, peens. Want 13 peens? Alright. I'll get you some leather first. It's gonna be a lot of peens, but whatever, man. Great. The blade gleams on your workbench, polished the mirror finish. As requested, a perfect practic and pristine, a sword worthy of the steady stay. Let me see the magnificent blade. Here you go. Here's your blade. By the raging sea. This is even better than I imagined. Look at how it shines. Feel this balance. Okay, dude. Careful, father. I feel like a warrior of old. Any troublemaker who sees this behind my bar will think twice, yes? Just remember, it's for show. Will serve you well. You're welcome. You enjoy yourself. Don't fuss me so. Alright, good. Enjoy your peen maker. What game is this about? So you're a blacksmith? There was a thing called the Sundering that happened that the gods of old called the Voices has magically disappeared. So your job is just to literally survive. That is the whole point of the game, is to survive, get to earn keep, because it's the only safest place there is besides, because there's a blight, there's monsters, there's everybody's out for themselves. So now you're in the keep, you're getting a job, you're making swords and stuff, but there's apparently some other stuff happening in the scenes. So yeah, I am low on iron and wood. On, let me save. Now that the Scorched Dagger has been claimed, you can examine it properly. Holding the dagger up to the light, you see a wave pattern in the metal. A technique that folds iron and steel together in creating a blade both sharp and strong. You recognize this pattern at once. It's the characteristic smith of Olin, where these specific methods were closely guarded and passed down through generations. This is something Nimrith would surely be pleased to know about. Great. I'm also trying to pay somebody's debt off, and I'm 200 almost done. Problem is, though, I really need fucking steel. Thank you. Alright. I can try and get some gold back, because I got a shit ton of wood. Yeah, I might be easier just sharpen. Question is also, though, why are you paying someone else's debt? Because I am paying off somebody's debt to be my apprentice. That is my job. I am wanting. You have a choice to do these, by the way. These are like side quests and stuff. I'm doing it because an apprentice sounds really fucking useful right now. Wide. Whoa. Nope, we need this. And then broad point. Done. And then I had, like, in the end of the day, you actually have to, like, have your upkeep and everything is all good. I am this is one of the reasons for why I'm not having enough money, is because I have to do upkeep and supplies and stuff. I just need like 200 and something. If I get 200 and something, I'm basically fucking done. 1, 2, 1, 2. Cross section. Done. Done. Take your fucking sword and get out of my goddamn shop. And save. Great. And I think that's it. I think I'm done for today. Oh my god, there's a cat in our backyard? Hold on, my security camera just blinkled at me and told me that there's somebody in our backyard. It said it's a black cat. Now, I don't know if it's an actual black cat or if it's a raccoon. Because I saw little mitts. It's not. Oh, that's big. That's a cat. What is the cat doing out in the backyard? When there's snow too. What the fuck? End the day. Yep, there's my profit. Okay. I am gonna go to the den. I would like to have at least some of my fucking posters up here. Now nursing his beer. Approach the bar. I'll have the stew, please. A lumpy stew. School is so damn boring right now. Damn. Fucking B for realsies back in high school. A +3 of crows. Huh. Reliable, what's that? So, tell me something stronger. Favorite tips, 1 glass. Okay, so I don't know if I should be drinking while I'm working. At least I have school at home, so they can't prove if I'm doing something. Fucking. Well, personally, I'm partial to Ashen, the fair, expensive, weaker. Oh God. I don't know. I'll take this. Transparent substance, the smell, your eyes sting. So what the fuck happened? Okay, great, thanks. Am I drunk now? I'm not. I'm gonna go talk to the crows. I mean, that's also me when I'm working from home. But like, I do my job. Because it's just like, hey, make reservations when it hits nighttime and take calls if it gets busy. Which reminds me, I gotta look at my shit before I start shift tomorrow. In the safety of the den, the crows don't wear armor, but they still have swords on their hips and gristled trophies adorn on their bodies. As you approach, a deadly quiet steals over them. Tattooed crow, what do you want? Eternal life and enough gold to fill for failing that, I'm happy to just share a drink. Damn. Please bear with me a second while I quickly load this shit. So what I'm gonna do, I'm going to approach the bar. I would like some stew. The lumpiest stew. I advertise my Smith. And away. Talk to the crows. Let's try this again. Nice, perfect. Always drinking while working. Nobody's gonna know if the sword's fucked. Rose pause, then coughs to laughter. She thumps you on the back as hard as she rattles your teeth. You got stones! Barkeep, get this woman a drink. Oh fuck, well it looks like I'm already gonna get drunk. Sits with the crows. It's a little like sitting among tigers. Even when relaxed, there is an air of danger around them. These are the folk who make a living from killing. They've seen so much death and are no longer fear its sting. Right now, they're drunk and merry. Hopefully they stay that way. For the 6 gathered at the bar, friendless, or rather less hostile, is a Hulk tattoo woman who's been speaking to you so far. Sitting beside her is a shallow man twirling a dagger, his face half hidden behind a dark curtains of hair. You sound stoned. Are you? No, I am not stoned. Not legal in where I live. I am as straight as a fucking needle. And I also don't drink. I don't drink. The last time I drank was like probably last year for when it was my sister's birthday. That's kind of it. Oh no. Fucking oh shit, I just remembered. Hold on, give me a second. I don't know if I did my dailies. Sorry. Are you tired then? I am getting a little tired. Why do I sound tired? I mean, my back also hurts because I was shoveling snow. So I'm very, very much fucking sore. Normally I'm up by this time anyways. It's 6:31. What do you mean I sound stoned? Tired and stoned is similar to? I'm gonna be honest with you, homie. I am not stoned. From what I know. I feel okay. I'm just very much sore. My back hurts. Oh my fucking god, I have done none of my dailies today. Oh shit, give me a second. I gotta do my shit. Thank the fucking gods I remembered. It's almost 7 o'clock and my thing's about to go ding at me if I don't get these done. 8. Dang. Done. Oh, God. Oof. And go here, here. Sorry, Zane. I guess I'm not getting my secret kiss. Gross. And then I gotta do this. Fuck was that? So much money on you, Zane. Hold on. I'm testing my. I'm in-game gambling. There we go. Not literally gambling. There we go. Done. Fucking hate gacha games. Make my goddamn bank look thick and then immediately non-thick. All right. For the 6 gathered at the bar and friendless or rather less hostile, the hulking woman, right, sitting beside him is the man of curtain hair. When you look beyond him, a pair of leering eyes deeply sets within the hideous face. The crow's cord yellow's fangs are too long for the jaws that has been wedged in. When you glanced away, he emits a high-pitched giggle. You call that Hawk, my associate with the dagger. That's Charmer. Don't piss him off. The guy with the teeth, that's Jax. He doesn't say much in case he bites his whole tongue off. Introduce yourself as this new Smith. No, I do not understand what you mean. I don't use Duolingo. The crows exchange glances. In their line of work, they often in need of good smith. You watch as they visibly struggle to remember their manners. I've heard a new smith was in town. Good to put a face to the name. You're welcome. Hey. This is looking pretty good. The crows listens with a furrowed brow, casting suspicious glances over the small bald man sitting at the table nearby. Who is this fellow to you anyway? Or are they speaking on his behalf? He's too nervous to ask you himself. That's because he's too scared to talk to us, but thinks can face down a wolving waste. Well, I'll tell you the same thing I told everyone. Simple. Okay. Oh, okay. Don't like that. Do you think it's real? Don't say why not. I've seen stranger beasts out there in the wastelands. Gods. I don't want to be surprised by him while you were squatting outside the camp with your punches down. Wow. I'm just gonna skip some of this dialogue. Leave them to their drinks. All right. It is very much late at night. Awoo wawoo. Turn up your collar against the chill and walked back to your forge. All right. Puppies. You get fed. You get pets. Go back. All right. So, Dr. Melwell. Hey, I get. That's good. How much am I? It's gonna take. It's not gonna take a lot. Holy shit! All right. 884. I don't know what they're gonna give me as a mysterious reward, but this looks promising. Save. All right, and I'm calling it. I am done. It is slumber time. Sorry. Since I have did exactly 10 hours this week. And I aim to try to do 10 hours at least once a week. And this is the last of the month, so. Anywho, everybody have a nice night. I'll see you next week. Since I won't be available this week to stream. I mean, not this week, tomorrow, today. The day after today. Yes. Anyway, everyone have a nice night. Bye-bye.